Alrighty, it's time to get started. Hello once again. Today we are going to be finishing off this mouse run. So I guess before we start, let me go over some housekeeping that I've had to do. So I trained everybody up to 55. I've done some moveset moving around stuff. And in reserve, I actually, I caught 6 more Tandemaus, and I evolved all of them, and got them all to the level cap. So this fine crew of Mausholds is here to, well, they're here in case anything bad goes, anything happens in the course of this run, where I will overlevel and I will need to have something in the correct level range. So I have trained a whole nother set just in case, because there's a chance that all of them could overlevel in the next couple upcoming sections, because the late game is very close in terms of levels. It'll be more apparent once we go to once we get these last 2 badges. It'll be more apparent there, because those are all the story capstone fights, and those all have like very similar level ranges, and in the Elite 4 especially is very awkward, because that's 4 fights in a row and then a 5th one, and you can't do anything about it. So I gotta really work through that and make sure that everything works smoothly. Alright, so yep, that's the housekeeping. As you can see, I bought a lot of wide lenses. And those are just because Population Bomb is going to be such a huge move for this playthrough at the end. And you might notice that all their stats look kind of similar, except for maybe the defenses and special attack. Because I went through and I EV'd every single Maushold. I re-EV'd a few of them. I had to like use some AV lowering berries so that they would lose points in areas that they didn't need. And yeah, I trained a whole horde of them the same way, and I actually gave them a lot of bottle caps, so they have maxed out IVs on their HP, their attack, and their speed. I was hoping to kind of also work on like defenses, but that was a lot of money, and I was doing so much solo grinding of raids in order to catch up. And yeah, like this is only a challenge playthrough. I don't want to have to go like super duper hard on that part, because I can always do that in like post game from on my own for fun. But like, yeah, I mean, I already put in a lot of effort for this just this challenge run. So I just wanna. We're so close to the end that we don't need to do. We don't have to be that perfect. In terms of like, also what I've looked up and what I've tried to like calculate in strategies, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna have to do too much to compensate. But we shall see. This upcoming area is gonna be quite difficult. Because we are a normal type, and this entire area is fighting types, which is a huge advantage against us. Right, so this is Eri. She's the last Team Star boss we have to fight, and she is the hardest one out of all of them. She is the highest level, and her Pokemon team is no joke. They are actually pretty huge threats. She ends up with like an Annihilate at the end, and that is quite scary. So we're gonna have to be a bit cautious. Err on the side of caution a little bit more. So we might have to deal with like a few issues, but I have taken delivery of creating a few text documents to help speed along my calculations as needed when running through these fights. I have a general idea of what kind of basic plan I want to go through some of these fights in the endgame. Some of them I very well could just possibly brute force through using just Population Bomb, as demonstrated when I went through Gusha and I realized that I miscalculated, and it was like I was setting everything to level 100 by accident. But I was still able to kill at a lower level, which is already amazing in itself, so. Yeah, population bomb in a few cases I think we'll be able to brute force through, but for the sake of like more of a safety position, I feel like I might have to do some setup in some areas. But overall, no. Some of the fights will be pretty okay to be brute force, so those will be fun to watch for me. Or those will, yeah, for me. For me, that would be kind of fun though. For me, it'll be fun for me to watch brute forcing after how much planning in the early game I had to do to like get around the fact that I had like nothing in terms of stats to like get through some of the powerhouses that you encounter early. I've done quite a bit of raids, so like I have candies to like speed up leveling a bit, but it might be a bit hard. So we shall see. And in this routing, I'm doing Nimona last because she is the highest level of the 3 routes. But that means I have to make sure that I don't run into the city at all. So I've got to be really cautious about that once I activate her trigger for her fight to start. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we'll do 5, 6. I guess it's like more like 7? Oh, 8. Okay. I was not counting this whole time. Okay. So everyone's at level cap. There might be a bit of switcheroo strats that I might have to do, that I might try out here. So I'll start out here. We'll make our way to Cassie again to do some tidy up baton passes, and then we'll finish it off with our good old cocaine. So, oh, that's awkward. Okay. Okay, this is getting annoying. Okay. Let's go in there and finish this off. Hopefully. This Let's Go section might be a little bit rough, just because everything is fighting type. I don't know how many I'll technically beat, so I might have to aim for like very specific Pokemon to take down. Okay, so I cannot even take down... Okay, I can. So there might be a good chance that these are lower level. Okay, yeah, okay. So they might be low enough level that I don't have to worry. I will have to possibly heal them though, it seems like. Yeah, it seems like the bigger ones are doing quite a number on a few of my Pokemon. Alright, so we're gonna definitely have to reuse the... We're gonna have to definitely make use of these vending machines a lot more than any of the other locations, just to be on the safer side. And then, as we noticed, we don't actually get affected by being lower health in this section. So, in the fighting portion, so this is more of a matter of making sure that we heal periodically for this section. They must be at like a decently lower level to allow this section to run. I can't imagine them being like in the 50s for this challenge. This is probably like the longest version of this loop that we're gonna ever hear. That's nice. Yeah, okay. Oh! They can't all die. Okay, interesting. I've never actually lost before. So I do have to actually keep them all alive. Or make sure that they're all alive the entire time. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, when you run a game, you learn things about it eventually that you've never encountered before. Yeah, this is gonna be quite a while. Yeah, if I have to constantly heal, this is going to be a bit more frustrating to reset when push comes to shove. Definitely a good heal time. Hello? A lot of healing. A lot of healing. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, gotta heal now. Okay, last two. Okay. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, so the hope is that she goes for Sucker Punch on this Toxicroak. because I'm faster than it. And if not, she goes for like a punching move, unfortunately. Yep, alright. It's already started. Alright. So this might be a loss already. Alright, so Cassies are slightly beefier than the rest of the team. We're gonna go for another charm. The good thing is we locked it into Brick Break. So like, as much as I hate being hit by a super effective move, it's still on the more recoverable things that we can deal with. Ah, shoot. I don't know if I taught the carry the right move for Annihilate. Interesting though that the AI has never gone for any of the moves I've been wanting for a while for the switcheroo strat. They're really going for like really heavy hit moves instead of the status. Because like they've generally gone for the status moves when needed. So what makes it any different now? Alright, so I'm gonna try to see if I still have Baton Pass on somebody other than... Okay, so I still have... No, I don't have Tidy Up. Okay. Caffeine has it still, so we can go to Caffeine. And we can still finish off the rest of the Tidy Ups with Caffeine. Caffeine has like no recovery though, so it's gonna be a little bit harder. So we'll try our best. If anything, Caffeine will only be able to take another... Yeah, one more if anything. Yeah, the main issue about why I want to do boosts on this fight is because of the car. So the car has an ability called Stamina, where every time it gets hit, it gets one extra defense. And it's not exactly ideal for what we're going for here. Okay, if anything, we have like our backup people. Alright, I guess this is it. We're just gonna have to go for it. Oh, Caffeine took that with a pretty low roll. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I might have forgot to teach Caffeine play rough for the Annihilate. Okay, so let's see if the crunch does it. Okay, yeah, I needed a little bit more. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I needed the play rough to kill it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, so I'm gonna go into... Alright. So we can finish it off with Crunch. Ah, she had one more. I don't even remember this. Oh, it's because her Nihilip's the last one is her ace. So it's the highest level on her team, but she didn't... She didn't switch. We're unboosted, but... We can just go for it. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, you know? I don't mind restarting. It's just unfortunate. Two, three, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, this should kill. A little bit of a crit at the end, though. I have other carries in the team, so I can definitely stand to lower it to attack a few times. But then I have to go for a population bomb at some point. Ah, yeah, right, gear it, shift gear. That's what was another thing I was scared of. Well, it's still -1, so... Yeah, its speed is growing sharply, but everything else is fine. Now it's -2. Now it's -4. Now it's gonna be -3. And now it's -5. Yeah, we just go for population bombs. Combat Tor has paralysis. I actually didn't know that. Boost stamina. Yep. Oh. Oh, right, you don't have wide limbs, that's why. Oh, no. How much does this boost it to, actually? Oh, God. Yeah, this is definitely a reset, just so I can get the play rough onto. Play rough on the carry. Don't even go for switcheroo. Or is the stretch I get them low, so that I can use switcheroo, because I might go for sucker punch then. When I go into the next... Yeah, there's no way I'm winning this, but, like, the next run. Oh, no, wait, it outspeeds everything I have. Yeah. That's a reset. I think to beat that on Eye Leap, I needed at least, like, plus 5 or 6 in the calc, I think. Yeah, let me go load my calculator real quick. And then this is airy. While I'm doing this, let me just start it up at least. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, her Annihilate needs me to be at least plus... Oh, it's not even a guarantee. Oh, wait. I need to teach play rough. Okay, for play rough to kill, I need at least... +1? +2. +2. Yeah, +2 to kill. And I believe that the reason why I want 6 is mostly for the stamina that I have to deal with. Okay, so let's change up how we want to do this. What does this Toxicroak have again? Brick Break, Poison Judge, Sucker Punch. Yeah, okay. I might be able to give something different here. Or not. Maybe more. Yeah, we can do a citrus. And then you need play rough. Alright, now we go through our slow clearing of this again. Oh, okay, this is a much rougher start now. Okay, I can't fight because there's a chance I might die. Okay, yeah, perfect. So we heal up again. Beat it what we can. Man, I never realized how big Passimian is. Okay, we can afford to throw out a few more before I have to do this station. Maybe like 1 or 2 more? Yeah. Yeah, that's the only junk thing about if you mess up these team star fights, you gotta restart the whole damn thing. I definitely had that issue in my casual playthrough, where I just kind of sped through the game and I didn't train anything too much. So like, I've definitely failed on this. I've definitely failed on this team star phase before, so it's not anything new, at least, but it still sucks. Alright, so we're almost done, just 3 more. Okay, try number 2. Well, I guess if you count that other reset where I forgot to teach moves, that's 3, but, you know, semantics. Alright. I'm not going for switcheroo this time though, so might be a little rougher. Because I won't know what she's going for, guaranteed. I mean there might be a chance she just goes for Sucker Punch instead when I get lower. Alright, so let's start this off strong. That's 2. I'll proc my citrus. And I might be able to take 3. Oh, actually, no, that's perfect. Even if she crit me. Okay. We'll start off with Cassie. Yeah, so for the car, I'm hoping at least 4 or 5. At least. There's 2. Still a fat range. 3. Okay, we can get 4 on Cassie and then switch to, I think, Kara, Caffeine. 4. Yeah, definitely can only go for 4. Well, I could risk 5 on Cassie, but we might as well just baton pass it. Okay. So here's 5. We can risk the 6. Okay. Yeah, should be. Yep. All right. Okay, this should be safer. It is still a range to kill if it manages to crit. No, I think it's 100% kill if it crits. Never mind. Yeah. If it crits me, then I just lose. Which means I have to run it again. Okay, that's one down. Okay, that's 2. Alright, so she sent out Annihilate already. Okay, we gotta go for play rough. Okay, Lucario now. Okay, I believe when I ran my calcs, because this thing has custom stats, it was really hard to really calculate it, but it seems like I should be okay if I Terra and just population bomb it. It'll get the stamina boost each hit, but it should be fine because I'm +5. I'm +6, so we shall see. That's only 2 hits. That's 3. Oh, it's reducing so much. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. 7. 8. 9. Oh, it lived on 1. I can see that pixel. Alright, so it didn't die, but it's fine. We're faster than it. We can finish it off. The most accuracy person is Terra Blast here. Okay. Alright, so it took a few tries, but we got there. Not as smooth as I would have liked, but I'll take it. Alright, so the next cap is 57. And I might actually keep my Pokemon in the 56 range. so that I don't have to deal with trying to prep for Clavel in a different way. Right. So now we're 17, and Ireland is now 57. And our new objective is the final Titan. Alright, let's get through this. The kind of TLDR to Aries story, she was bullied. I mean, she was like really considered really pretty, and then this girl, who's like her friend now, was actually a girl who like was super jealous of her and was like caused like a bunch of bullying against Aries. And then after that, like she kind of felt regret, and then she became her like genuine friend. So like that's why she's here taking care of Aries outside of ditching school. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I believe that's what her story was. It's like, oh no, Cassiopeia is the big boss of Team Star, how could we have not foreseen this? And it's like, oh, bro. But yeah, anyways. We're on to our next objective, which will be the last badge of the game before we just start doing endgame fights. So let's go there. To lag to Electric Boogaloo. Before we do that though, let me go heal. I should also put on my blue blockers. Ooh, last night's stream still kind of messed up my eyes a bit, so gotta play a little bit more cautiously today. Okay, so what's coming up is pretty straightforward. We're probably just gonna use Cassie, and then just go back into caffeine, so... nothing too crazy. So, next goal is the False Dragon Titan. Really fun concept, though, this one. Ah, yeah, the rain isn't great. This area is definitely a lot better, though, compared to when the game launched. Like, this area is just also slightly more tolerable. Oh shoot. Alright, and after I beat this, I won't have to do that backwards jump check anymore, which is gonna be great. I'm gonna be so happy when I don't have to do it anymore. You know what, actually, we can just leave with caffeine at this part. Wait, not caffeine, cocaine. So we should be fine? Because it's just part 1. Part 2, we might have to do more of the setup. We should be able to just population bomb it down. Or not. Maybe I'm insane. Hi Aru, welcome. Thanks for the Bidoo for doing. What's up? Well, this is the last badge of the game, and then it's all endgame fights. Yeah, there's quite a few endgame fights, so it's gonna be quite a bit. And it all depends on like how well the endgame fights go, especially the Elite Four. So, good time to join. Alright. This fight is strange. It is like the only 3-part Titan in the entire game. Oh. So we're gonna save. And we're probably gonna put Cassie in the front because Dondozo ain't no joke. Why did the mouse have download code names? Oh, actually, they are chemical formulas. So if you can read the chemical formulas, you'll know what their names are. That was actually a suggestion from Cassie when I was asking about what I should do for the nickname theme of the run. That is why there's one honorary one named after Cassie. Yep, this is Dondozo, the basically sushi chef Pokemon. It has like a symbiotic relationship with Toxagiri, which is like a sushi Pokemon. It's very fun. Do these charms even work on it? Pretty sure it has Oblivious. No, Oblivious is hidden. No, it has Water Veil. We can do one more charm for good measure. Alright, let's tidy up. And then let's see if we can go for population bomb. This sounds pretty good without having a lens. I want a tail whip, that also helps, thank you. Alright, that's part 1. And here's part 2. The real Dragon Titan. %50 is pretty good. Cassie actually hit every single hit. So Population Bomb is a 10-hit move that has a 90 accuracy, and like other multi-hit moves, it relies mostly on the accuracy check. So it relies all on the accuracy check, how many times it hits. So it doesn't actually matter. There's not really a chance of more of a luck thing, it's more actually, yeah. It actually has like a counter, or it has an accuracy it checks against. So you can make it more closer to 100% chance compared to moves like that require skill link to be 100% hits. Yep, and with that, that is the last badge. Amazing. Alright, so I think the upcoming fight is going to be pretty tough, but we will see. Alrighty. We are now officially capped on badges. And our love cap goes up to 61, I believe. Yep, 61 for the upcoming fight. Our objective is Clavel. Alright. This is the first of the few endgame fights. Of course we gotta feed our dog. Alright, and normally there's a cutscene here, but we have cutscene skips turned on. But it's a really good cutscene too. But I won't show it, you know? Alright, now I have climbing, so basically I can get around the map as easy as possible, and I don't have to do really weird gimmicks to get around things, which is a relief. And this is where Arvin's like, my dad was an absentee parent, and you're like, yep, sounds like it. All right. With that, everything is completed. All right, so let's start off. Let's start off the end, shall we? Okay, so I don't know what I'm gonna do for this next couple fights. This one's gonna be something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So let me bring up my sheet, and I'm going to plan a bit. I think I can get away with like not being too overly prepared on it, but like that is a question for how well this goes. Alright, so if I keep my Pokemon at 56, that might be ideal. Clavel will open up on an Oranguru who has Foul Play, Dream Eater, Reflected Yawn. It honestly might be in my best interest to actually do the Switcheroo strat again, so that it's spamming Yawn. It's not ideal that I am going to be dealing with Yawn, but I think we can make it work. So what I'm gonna do is teach my mouse Sleep Talk and use that to replace maybe Charm? Yeah, we're gonna replace Charm. And replace Tickle with like Tidy Up. I don't know. That's maybe an idea. No, that might be kind of dumb. I think it just might be better just to... The idea is to get it to stun lock itself, essentially. And then we just go for... If I was solo sweeping, then Sleep Talk would have been better. Because I don't have to put as much bad moves on it, but no, that might be bad. Ah! It's definitely a switcheroo into Tidy Up situation, into Baton Pass, I think. So I actually have to leave the academy for a bit so that I can teach the moves. so if anything, I kind of want Baton Pass on it. Okay, let's do this at least for now. You know what? Maybe we should just teach you Tickle. There's gonna be some stuff in the next section coming up where I'm gonna have to make sure that I have everything taught before I leave, because otherwise I won't be able to do any of these teaching anymore, because it's gonna be locking me out of it. Alright, that's all I can really do. Yeah, so we just gotta get the choice scarf on it. I'm really hoping it goes for Yawn. If it goes for foul play, I'm gonna be confused. Oh, it has a 95 to 110% chance of killing, actually, though. It has, like, a pretty good range to kill with foul play. I guess we'll see. I'm trying to see if I can deal this at 56. Because, like, next section is going to be much higher. It's going to have, like, a level cap, but it's going to be harder to maintain in that level cap without going over the next level cap, which is only, like, which is within the same level. It's really gonna be complicated if I can't. But I do have a second team of Mouse, just in case I have to employ using multiple teams. Alright, let's hope it goes for Yawn. Alright, it went for it. We only have so much turns of setup, but we can do our best. Alright, so that was just that's two Yawn PP already. This is 3. That's 4. Yawn has 10 in total, I believe. Alright, so this next one's gonna be 5. Okay, that's 6 Yawn PP. This will be 7. This is 8. Alright, this is PP number 9. And the last one will be the Tentheon. Alright, so this is the Tentheon. After this, it's going to go into Struggle, and we want to hope that it doesn't do a lot of damage, but so I probably should have used Charm. Ah, crap. So what we want to do now is Baton Pass as early as we can, depending on how much damage this does. Okay, not a lot. It's taking a lot of recoil damage. I believe it's like 50% or something stupid. Yeah, the reason why we want to Baton Pass is because we don't know, we weren't sure like when we were gonna wake up, and we just don't want to risk it. So we're gonna go into Cassie. We're gonna take the Struggle. Alright, Oranguru has like 2 more struggles before it basically kills itself. Or more. And we want to get to at least plus... Oh, just +6, so we'll get one more tidy up. Which is perfect. It times well with the Oranguru killing itself, I think. Alright, perfect. Alright, so what we're gonna do now... is Baton Pass. And go immediately into Cocaine. Who we will now spam Population Bomb with. Alright, that's Oranguru dead. Okay, let's look at the EXP. Pretty good EXP, okay. Alright, so the reason, part of the reason why we wanted the boost so much is because Oboma Snow, because how they changed Snow in this generation, Ice Boat Hypes get a 50% defense boost in Snow. So, Obama Snow is already pretty tanky, but with this it becomes even more tankier against physical hits, so with the +6 attack we kinda just melt it still, regardless, which is good. Alright, and the hope is that we can just do that to everything else on the team. There is a Gyarados that will lower us to +5 instead, but that is why we boost it all the way, just to be safe. And unless anything on this team has like a priority move, which I don't think they do. There might be 1 or 2 that have priority moves. But I think we should be okay now. The only bad thing is if we randomly get, like, we randomly don't hit our accuracy checks with all this extra prep that we've done on the... with the pluses. Oh, it all depends. Okay. This is why we have Crunch. To deal with ghost types. Alright. So this is his last Pokemon, it's Meowscarada. We're gonna population loop. Alright, and that's Clavel. That's one fight down. Unfortunately for us, the next checkpoint is the Elite Four in Champion, which is a long part. So the next level cap is technically 62, but we're going to try our best to not go too close to that. Our objective is now that. So that's 5 fights in a row. With breaks in between, so that's the good thing, that there's breaks. If there weren't breaks, I don't know how we were gonna do this one. Alright, so that's one fight down. Now we go on to here. Oh, right, we haven't been there before, so we have to actually travel there. What the... Did I accidentally trigger a Area 0 thing? Oh no, I did an entrance trigger. Huh. You know, in retrospect, all the times that I've been over here, I probably should have picked up this Pokemon Center much earlier. Alright, so this is the Pokemon League. Am I gonna do this immediately? We can only hope. Alright, so there's definitely not anything for sturdy strats, so I might have to go with... Might have to lead with cocaine and then transition into a setup, if you know what I mean by that. Because, well, the first few things we fight isn't gonna exactly be, set upable on, as it were. So we shall see. Alright, so this is the interview. It's a weird little thing that they added, but like it's honestly cute. For speedrunning though, this part sucks. Alright, so this is the interview. I actually did right here. We're in Uva because we're in this version. I clicked the wrong option. Because the dialogue popped up really fast. Rika will also comment on you failing this, which is really funny, because I think a lot of people might have failed it by accident, honestly. What's funny is you can actually come here before you get all AGM badges, and they just do the interview to you for funsies. But it does suck that you have to do this to get through, and if you mess up, you mess up, so... Alright, I gotta go a little bit slower through the boxes. So I rode my Pokemon. We're in Uva. I came to become a champion. I want to become even stronger. Most difficulty, so we can say whatever you want. To make our lives easier, we'll just do Medali. And then Medali is Larry. Honestly, if I were to answer what gave us the most trouble, it was definitely Iono. Like, I did one-shot it, but that was like a pain in the ass to like plan out how to do it. And then my first Pokemon was, of course, the Duckling Pokemon. Only used it in the tutorial section of the run. And that one is, you have to answer the same thing twice. Just to make sure. And this last part is really funny that you can actually fail this last question. This is the only part of the interview where you can spam B and it'll say no and you fail. So, it is incredibly awkward. Yeah, there. Because I failed it by accident. She's like, I don't know how you screwed up before. Like, what is wrong with you? And now we actually go on to the E4. So this is the only reason why we haven't sold any healing items in the entire game. Even though it would be great money. This is basically the only reason why we have them. Is because of all these fights, so we have to do one after the other. So for the first three, I mean for the first fights, you don't get like a free heal in between, but you do get a chance to heal. So we'll be doing that and doing rearrangements. You can actually access your box in this room, which is very interesting. It's not a normal thing that they do. My team is not set up for this yet. Oh no. I forgot to save too. It's okay, we'll ad-lib it. So this Wish Cache has Oblivious, so it doesn't even care about what you do to set up on it. So we're just gonna... We're gonna just population bomb it to death, and then we're gonna try hope that she sends out something that we can set up on. Which would be the Dawn Fan, I believe. Because I don't think I can kill her camera with Pop Bomb. I might be able to. We'll see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, Wish Cache made sense. so she is going for counter-up. Let's keep it... Let's keep, Cocaine in. And then go for Population Bomb again. The hope is we can just kill it. Yeah, okay, we can definitely kill it. Actually, we might be able just to pop bomb through her team. I think the only thing we would have to check is the Clodsire, so let me go check that real quick. Because, like, I think everything else we're fine. It might literally just be the Clodsire. So let me write... This is Rika. And we're only like 57? So it's a range to kill the Clodsire, but, no, we should be fine. No, it's not a range. I am Terrad. Oh, it's 100% yeah. So, luckily, putting up Barcaria in the front was actually a very smart move. So we should be fine. No, we're 58. Oops. Yeah, so we should be fine. I think we beat out Duck Trio because we have our 252 in speed. EVs. We're getting close to that level cap. Yeah, even if we die, we have backups to take out the rest of this. It went for protect. Okay. Well, we're just gonna... Thank God she's a ground type leader. Alright, next up is Poppy. Poppy is a steel type user, which is going to be a little bit more problematic. Okay, so we're gonna definitely want to change up our strategy here a little bit. Yeah, oh god, all of Poppy's Pokemon are very bulky. Yeah, so she leads off with Copperaja. It has Stealth Rock, that's kind of annoying. It won't do a lot, but it will be annoying. Yeah, so we might start off with like a bit of debuffing from Cassie into a buffing, and then we can switch into C6 here. Yeah, Citric, that's what it was. Yeah, we could definitely switch into Citric here. Let me check how much pluses though I need to kill at least Caporaja, because Caporaja is very bulky. So this is Poppy. Okay, if I go into Citric just for the sake of EXP conservation, how much damage do I need to do to Caporaja? Okay, so Caporaja can pretty much kill me with a lot of moves. It's not great. So in order to kill a population bomb on Caporaja with Terra, I need to be at least +2? Okay, that sounds possible. I definitely could. I think the question though is, does she go for Stealth Rock? If she goes for Stealth Rock, I might be fine. Okay, let's just see. Alright, so the goal is just +2. Oh, I didn't reteach Charm though. Is Caporaja the bulkiest thing on her team? Magnezone, Bronzong, Corviknight, Tinkaton. It might be, honestly. Oh, but the Tinkaton has 252 HP extra. Do you go for high horsepower or heavy or rock? Stealth Rock. Please tell me you go for Stealth Rock. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, we're fine. To do whatever the hell we want now. Yeah, so I'm just gonna set up. Oh, and because we tidally up, we get rid of Stealth Rock anyway. Perfect. The mouse. The mice have grown up so much. Yeah, haven't they, JJ? Yeah, Tinkaton is the one I'm kind of like, how much do I need to go up? Okay, no, yeah, everything's +2. So all I need really is +2 with Population Bomb and I'm fine. Or I can just go further beyond just to, you know, do it. I switch a Rude Choice Scarf on this thing and now it's just spamming Stealth Rock, so that just makes it funnier. So I actually can just set up on it. Wow, we love Tricks or True? Yeah, we sure do. It's come in handy on, like, a good chunk of this run for Pokemon that I know are supposed to go for certain moves. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked out, like, on a few of the last couple fights, but, like, I think those ones, just because they saw the kill more easily, they went for it. So, like, those ones were unfortunate, but, like, what can you do? Okay, so we only really needed +2 to kill everything with Pop Bomb, so +5 is already overkill, so it's just Tom Pass ready. Alright, so we're gonna go into Citric and go Pop Bomb. I'm I'm definitely gonna have to... Oh, I forgot the Terra. Oh no, this won't kill. Oh no, it will. I'm +5, I'm dumb. I forgot that I didn't change my calc, but yeah, we're good. We Gucci. Only thing that might be a little bit problematic is probably just PP at this point. If I can get through all 4 fights though by just conserving my PP items, then that'll be good because they full heal you before Gira. Alright. This bulky bastard. Oh, you know what? Honestly, we could have maybe gone for beat up. This is funnier, though. Okay. While all this is going on, Larry. I believe I outspeed everything on his team. I don't think he has any priority either. Yeah, he doesn't have any priority moves. So we should be fine against Larry. Does this Tropius just start with Sunny Day, actually? I might be able to just switcheroo it again. Sweet. Okay, this is going pretty okay. Oh, Star Raptor still has Intimidate though. Yeah, we'll have to do a little bit of setup just to be safer. It's me, Larry. He's back. Alright, who's gonna be the carry this time? We can do... Yeah, you'll work. You'll work as a carry. Okay, I'm pretty sure that Larry always starts with Sunny Day, so I think we're fine. Then I gotta start looking at what hassle I'm gonna have to deal with. please go for Sunny Day so I have another free setup. There it is. Alright, and it's free. It's free real estate, as they say. Okay, while I'm doing this, what does Hassel have again? Oh, he leads with Noivern. Then Haxorus. Moldbreaker Haxorus, okay. Can I just brute force through all of Hassel's team? That might be a good question. I think they're all pretty bulky, though. I did blast through Rika's with, like, absolutely nothing, though, so, like, maybe I'm fine. Okay. House. And... okay, Baxcalibur. Oh, I can't just kill Baxcalibur. Okay, good to know. Dragouge. Okay, you can definitely just kill Dragouge. Flapple. Haxorus. Oh, that's before Terra, though. Hmm. No, even Baxcalibur with Terra, I'm still missing a bit of damage. What if I'm 58? No, yeah, even if I go up a little bit of level, seems like I immediately +1 to completely sweep Hassel. Okay, how do I set up on Hassel? I can kill Noivern first, that's a given. Do I set up on the Haxorus, I guess? Alright, that's Larry down. It's just a little bit more. Okay. Alright, so no choice scarf strat for this one. We can get another wide lens on. We can have you do population bomb immediately. And then get the charm set up. That is so far the plan, I guess. Okay, let's just try this real quick then. If this doesn't work out, then I'll restart, but I think it should be okay. Yeah, I'm hoping to get into Haxorus. I'll kill Noivern, get into Haxorus, charm it down, die, go to Cassie, buff, and then Baton Pass and clear, hopefully. That is the plan. Alright, so, yeah, let's just go for Pop Bomb. Alright, 5's already over 50%, we're good. Okay, Gouge? Do we need Terra to kill Dragouge? We don't. Okay, we should be fine. We're level 60 also, so yeah, we should be fine. Oh, Poison Point, lovely. That makes me wish I had, like, Facade on something. Flapple. Okay, we can kill that. At this rate, we might as well just... I think we'll just brute force. Get Baxcalibur low, and then die, and then just switch into something else that we can kill. Yeah, honestly, that might just be the plan. Yeah, we should just kill a Pop Bomb on this. Wait, none of them 60 is... No, Baxcalibur still super lives because of the HP that they give it. Oh, I only hit 8 times? Oh, that's not... That's rude. Oh, am I dead to poison? Oh, I'm dead to poison. Ah, it's so awkward. I think I can just kill Terra Blast though. Yeah, and then just go for it. Yeah, fuck it, just go for it, jeez. Alright, so if I Terra, this will do about 90%? Oh, so it has a chance to kill. It's not a 100% chance, but it is a chance to kill. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn. All right. Cool. We had to like low roll really bad to kill them. To not kill, I mean. Alright, and we're fighting Gita. Damn. Alright then. Okay. Maybe we... So next step is Go-Goat, is maybe setting up on Go-Goat. Because first Pokemon she always sends out is his Pathra. I don't know if it goes for Reflect or not, though. I don't think it would. I think it goes for Lumina Crash more times than not. Okay, well. Everything's full healed and it should have LPP now, right? Alright. How do I want to lead this? Okay, so I think this is a fine lead. It still has Population Bomb, it still has all the fun stuff, so like... I say we Population Bomb the Espathra, charm the Go-Goat, set up on the Go-Goat, and then just set Cure Kill. Because, mostly because of King Gambit. Okay, let's go for Population Bomb. Alright, problem child out of the way. Avalugg? Really? Really? I think this one is just problematic because of body press mostly, so... I don't know. It's probably gonna go for body press. And that's based off its defense, so I can't really do anything about that. Alright, good to know she just went immediately for Avalugg. I guess it's just get as much damage as I can in. With its huge defense stat. Oh, I should have put wide lenses on more mouses. Okay, okay. Alrighty. King Gambit already? Okay. Iron Head, Kowtow, Cleave, Zen Headbutt, Stone. I think all these kill. Oh, they don't. Okay. Alright, so that won't do much. Okay, now I can safely go into Cassie to finish it up. Okay, now it's -4, but it still has the boost from its ability. God, it hits like a truck. Okay, now it's -6. But with a 1.2 multiplier, I think. Hero, yo, what up? Cute little mouse. Yeah, they all cute. I could probably survive like 2 more of those, and then I got a baton pass already. If it crits though, then I'm just dead, but like, that's how it is. So I'm 77. Kowtow Cleave. 40. So that was 37 damage. I can definitely live 1 more, so I'll baton pass after this. It might be a little risk. Unless it goes for Iron Head again. I think that was more damage. Okay, I guess it just high rolled on that one Iron Head then. Well, it looked like a lot more than it was probably, but... Alright. Alright, this is where we just go pop off, I think. You love their names. Thank you. Cassie came up with the naming scheme. I was like, what would be a good name for like a bunch of family mice? And then Cassie was like, oh, how about chemical compounds? I was like, oh, that's hilarious. I'll go with that. Well, welcome. I'm actually on the last couple fights. So it's gonna be this one. So this finishes off Elite Four and Champion. Then it's gonna be Arvin, Penny, and then Nimona, and then it's the last fight. So it's like about 4 more fights after this. Crazy how far I've come. Alright, her last one. Oh god, we're gonna get this ability popping off every 2 seconds now. Oh good. It only does the 2 layers. Perfect. Alright, that's Champion and E4 done. Next level cap is only 63. Woo! Yeah. Alright, next up we'll do Arvin according to my route list. And these are singular fights, so it's gonna be a lot easier. Only thing is that, I think one of my Pokemon might over-level for this next section. Because Arvin and Penny have the same level cap, because they both have aces at level 63. So, if something goes over this level cap, then in one of their fights, then I can't use it for the other fight. I should be okay, but we shall see. Alright, so her Pokemon battle only triggers if you go to the town. And, that means I can't go to the town anymore until I finish up everything else. Alright, so next stop is, here. For Arven. Oh, but I don't want to fly the light. I want to get to this Pokemon Center to heal first. That might be a good idea. Okay, how do I want to fight Arven? He has a Greedent, and it uses Bullet Seed as one of its moves. Body Slam, Psychic Fangs, Earthquake. Alright, so the good thing about Greedent is it doesn't have, like, anything in particular I have to worry about too much. Alright, so let's swap on some safety measures. Maybe we can just brute force it with only Population Bomb at this point. The only thing that would probably live is maybe his Cloyster, but like everything else should die to Population Bomb. Oh, and Garganackle. That, yeah, you know what? That actually might be a... Yeah, you know what? This might be a good start. So let's try to do that. Let's go finish up this cutscene. Well, I said cutscene, but I turned off all the main cutscenes. And I think this one constitutes as maybe one? No, no, there's dialogue that you can tap through, I believe. Oh yeah, there was definitely a cutscene that leads up to going to the computer. I remember that much. Okay. Now we can start the Arven fight. Okay. Alright, let's lower this thing's attack. And then set up the hell on it. Ah, yes, of course, the paralysis. Oh, I'm paralyzed immediately. Alright, great. Oh, I should have put a clover cloak on somebody for this. Alright, that's 5. One more, just to be overkill and overly safe. Who. Yeah, we can do the caffeine. Ah! Of course the immediate paralysis too. My hubris. I mean, if anything goes wrong, I can just baton pass to another carry. He's dead, Jim. Alright, that's one in the level cap area. Oh, the para. Sketch. I'm still waiting for him to bring out his cloister. That's the whole reason why, one of the only reasons why I boosted to, along with for Garganackle. Oh, there's the para. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. We can recover. Is this Cloister physical attacker? It is. Oh yeah, we can hella recover from this. It is Skill Link, though. With Icicle Spear. And Rock Blast. Oh, Jesus. Oh, defense drop is not great to pass on. And the +2 will make us +1 instead when Maushold comes out, but we should be good now. I guess we were always okay, but like this just makes it a lot more safe. God, the Dark Terra hat is still the weirdest one. Alright, Arvin's done. But that means that our next goal is Penny. Okay. How do I want to deal with Penny other than maybe just population bombing her entire team? Which honestly would be funny. Okay. Just gotta remember, don't go into town. Don't go into town. Because Nemona's there. Don't go into town. Yep, no one went over the level cap too, so... I might have trained these extra 6 for absolutely nothing. But, like... I was prepared in case anything bad happened, so I'll take that. Okay, so... we might actually want to clear Amulet on somebody. If what I'm thinking will work will hopefully work, I'm going to try it. Alright, so I believe usually whenever I fight them, they always go for baby doll eyes, which is super irritating. But like, in this case it might actually be useful. So let us see that in action. Oh wait, you're not the right Maushold. Oh, we wanted it on caffeine. There we go. I switched the items again. Okay, you with you. I almost ran into town like an idiot. Okay. Okay, so the plan is... Because usually she goes for baby doll eyes, which is a priority attack lowering move. So, we're gonna just let her spam that until she runs out of PP. And then, while she's doing that, we're gonna boost on the Pokemon with clear amulets so we don't get minus attack. And as soon as she starts struggling, that's when we can go and murder everything else. Because everything on her team has baby doll eyes, which is annoying. It's super annoying in a casual playthrough, but we will play around it. Okay. Once again, we're fighting Cassiopeia. Our good friend Cassie. I can't believe Cassie was the villain all along. Alright. Alright, so the hope is that she uses baby doll eyes, like I said, but I have been wrong when they have really good special attacks. Never mind, I'm a genius. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now she's stuck using baby doll eyes for the rest of the fight. So, we're gonna do this. Wait, what? Oh, does it not work? What? Oh, I fucked up. Oh, does it not work on when they do priority? That's interesting. Huh. It locks them into it after, because it was a priority move. You know what? Yeah, I'm dumb. Oh, if I knew that, then I would have set it up with Encore then. Oh, this is awkward. Good thing is that Umbreon doesn't really have good special attacks, so. So this plan still kind of works. We're just gonna have to awkwardly shift through everybody instead. Yeah, so I didn't mean to switch to Cassie there earlier, but I was gonna double check that my choice scarf got switched, and it did. But now I know how I misunderstood how that was gonna play out because of how the timing went in the sequence of events did not play in the order that I did, and I didn't consider it in that order because I've never done this kind of strat on a priority move before. It's okay though, we can play around it. Kind of. I think that was it. I think that's my only other one that had something. Well, we can try go into it and just blast through. Alright, so by the end of this, we might be minus 3, but that might be okay. If not, we have cleanup now for everybody else. Unless they don't go for baby doll eyes. Oh, actually, the damage might be telling them that they can roll into a kill for a lot of for the rest of them, comparatively to like Umbreon, because Umbreon has like not great special attack for what moves it has, but the rest of them have better stats, so they might have a better chance at actually killing. Yeah, that probably is why that they're not using Baby Doll right now. That's interesting. I thought they would, because whenever I did it in casual playthrough, they would just always spam it. Alright, that means I can just start planning out Nemona, honestly. Nemona's Liking Rock does go for Stealth Rock, so that might be a same situation as Poppy, then? And I know Nemona does go for Setup. So yeah, maybe... Maybe... And that is Penny down. Next is the penultimate fight. Before the final fight. Alright, so I have cutscenes turned off for, like, the rest of the game, but honestly, kind of tempted to turn it on for the end of the game, just because I really love the end section of this game so much. It's so good. And this is where another cutscene would play. But we're just cutting to the chase. We're almost done. There's a lot of talking. Nice. All right. Do I have to talk to Clipville to end this? I guess so. Oh yeah, yeah you do. Oh yeah, because she talks about hacking the school or the point system. Okay, yeah, we just fight Nimona and then we can go into the super fight. Oh, okay, right. You have to talk to Penny over here, and then that finishes off her thing. And then once that's done, then you're done with Starfall. Ah yes, the floating the floating cup. I see. Oh, that's funny, I'm saving that. Alright. 2 more fights. I think I should be fine going into this at this level. Right before we do the crater, though, that's when I should probably catch everybody up to the correct level cap. I believe this fight also doesn't get EXP, from my understanding, I think. Go for stealth rock. Go for stealth rock. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Well, this sucks. And this is why you always have multiple plans. Okay, so it has not a lot of health to work with. In the end, it being locked in the Stone Edge wasn't too bad because of the fact that it only has like 5 PP. So she struggles much earlier, which means that I don't have to deal with as much damage, but she does slowly kill herself, which is not ideal. I'm only +2, but like, that might be enough. Maybe not for Skeleturge though. That might be definitely maybe not enough. Oh, I had enough for one more. That sucks. Alright, so the two that I'm not sure if I will actually kill are Orthworm and Skeleturge. 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 5 at around 50, so nice. Okay. Oh, we're so close to the end. So Gudra. Alright, this is Skeledirge. This bulky, physically bulky starter. I'm +2, so we'll see. If anything, maybe I live 1. Oh no, maybe we're good? Oh, we're hella good. Alright, cool. Woo! Alright, we're at the end. Alright. So with that, let me upgrade to the final level cap. And our objective is the final battle. We're at the end of the game. Alright. So honestly, my plan for the end game is to end the run on a bang, by which I mean we use Population Bomb to murder the entire enemy team. which sounds honestly pretty funny. So that'll be the plan. I think there's actually a big problem with that plan at about like maybe midway through. Because yeah, not all of them get one shot, I believe. Oh wait, actually, hold on. No, actually, maybe we're fine. That's one shot. That's two shot. There's like a good 50-50 of things we can one-shot and not die to in that entire, that final fight. So, ideally we want to at least get one boost off. Ideally. Before all that, we gotta get through this, final section. Oh, it's great being able to climb. Alright, so this final section, there's like a little bit of maybe speedrun tech I can do. It's not really tech, but more so. There's methods to like kind of speed up getting through this end part a little bit faster. So I will be trying to employ those techniques as much as possible. Alright, so there's a cutscene that's supposed to play here, but we're skipping that. And like I said, I'm planning on maybe turning on the cutscene only for the end. So like, right before we fight the final fight, I'll probably turn them on. Oh, and right before we do the final battle, I need to restart my game because I have had experiences where that kind of fixes like a really slow load in between the final fight and not, and it always kind of makes me think like the game crashed. So better to avoid that, right? I never noticed that the music only loops the beginning of the track at this point. Because you're not, like, inside the Area 0 just yet. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so the first skip you can do, I think, is the dirt wall. Like, I think that might be the first more readily available drop. Yeah, hopefully I can... Yeah, right here. Yeah, so I think this drop is... Around this area is where the game lets you skip some stuff. So, like, if I do this... About... Oh, here. So you have to, like, kind of go into, like, a weird dash like that. Yeah, and then you fall down... And then that lets you skip that whole turn over there to get over here. So you skip like a whole lot of dialogue on the way too. Luckily it's autoplay dialogue, so you don't have to like actually click through it. But yeah, you can jump to like labs pretty fast. And there's gonna be a few, like, mini-fights, which is why I haven't leveled everybody up to 67 just yet. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, though. Well, luckily Nemona just one-shot it for us. Yeah, so there are two labs on the lit portion of this map, and then there's 2 more in the darker portion of the map, so here's a bit of interesting skips you can do for the second one, and kind of the third one, but eh. There's like lore hidden inside the labs too. Okay, I believe you can go here. And this is, I think this is where people go for the fall. Yeah. Oh, no, wait, I'm thinking of the other lab. Oh, no, because you can kind of... You can go here, and then continue from this point, I think. Yeah. Because the lab's over there. Ah, damn it. Oh, no, yeah, I think I might have jumped off way too early. Oh, no, wait, I remember what you're supposed to do now. You're supposed to teleport back to the first lab for a different thing to do a fall. So that you can end up at the third lab, I think. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Alright, so that was pointless. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm thinking of the third lab. No, yeah, there's one more lab that's near the cave entrance that you fall down from up here. That's what I'm thinking of. This one might not have a shortcut. Yeah, okay, yeah. It might be the third one that I'm thinking of. Longing for 60 FPS Scarlet Violet. Really though, honestly. Maybe one day. Oh no, wait, yeah, it's 3 in the lead down, and then there's 1 in the cave. That's what I'm thinking of. Not 2 and 2. And this is where we fight Bundle. Bundle and then the Titan, I think? Yeah, Bundle and then Treads. Kill. Oh god, it's so bulky. Alright, finish it off, Penny. Ooh, someone's leveling real quick. Where are they going? Alright. 2 down. Alright, now that we're here, we can go back to Lab 1. And once we're here, we can leave. And now we can go this way. What the? Damn you, Flo baby. I mean, Floette. Okay, and yeah. Oh god, I'm not gonna get stuck, alright? Okay, cool. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, okay. We're so close to the end. God damn it. I swear, there's always more Pokemon here when you're going down versus when the story is actually over. Oh, yep, there it is. Alright, and that's how you get to the third lab, slightly faster. Slightly. the hell is that? There's been like a lot of honking and like sirens outside of my house lately, and I don't know what it is about. I think there's a trick to getting to the 4th station really easily, but I don't know it very well. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Alright, nice. Alright, last lock. Do I know how to get that lab? I know there's like a weird thing you can do with falling down near the waterfall or something. And it kinda works. Oh, Jugulus. Jugulus is the equivalent to... I guess Flutter? Weird that it shows up now, though. I don't remember it showing up at this point. Maybe it's just because it wasn't nighttime when I played. Okay. Yeah, like from that waterfall there, I think you could technically fall in a weird way or something. But let's not for now. Can I fall on this way that I usually do for my shiny route? Kind of. Kinda can, I guess. Oh, no, yeah, you have to go a little bit further. Oops. Oh, it puts you up here? I don't remember that. Man. Man, it's so sad when you don't have a ride on to ride on. Yeah, might just be honestly faster just to walk. Any second now. Oh my god, yes. We're almost done. Alright. Okay, time to make it to the lab. We're almost done. Perfect. Oh. Ah, man. I turned the wrong way, really? We're almost there. We're almost there. Almost there. Unless I picked the wrong building. No, yeah, I definitely picked the wrong building. And here I was thinking that I could spade up the end, but I actually don't remember a lot about the end. I landed actually where you find the Miraidon that you can catch. Okay, yeah. I always think it's the building that's covered with crystal, but it's actually the one that's not. Okay. Now we're almost there. I feel like a dad saying that over and over again to like kids on a road trip. Oh yeah, I took like the longest way possible to get here, I think. Live and learn. Alright, we can begin. So we basically skipped the cutscene to show that there's another Miraidon, and it's... well, it's not the best Miraidon. Okay, well, now we can finish this off. There's a few more small things, and then we can finally beat the game. Okay, now we have to fight Iron Hands with Penny. And then I believe Jugulus with Arven. Alright. One last mini fight. So honestly, looking at how my damage has been against these random ones, I'm not feeling too good about going into the final fight without a better plan than spamming Population Bomb. I think it just mainly depends on like how going into the next fight is, or going into this fight is going to be. Alright, so first things first, we're just gonna get through some of the story lead up for this part, and then once this is over, we will save and plan. Okay. We just gotta get through this reveal of the professor being a robot all along. And one elevator shaft of exposition. The good thing is I know for sure that this final battle doesn't start until you put the book in, so we have time. We don't, unlike the other ones where I got caught off guard, we do have a chance to figure out what the heck we're gonna do. Oh, background having a bit of trouble now. Okay. This is it. This is it. This is the final room. Alright, let's get everybody up to speed, shall we? Alright, everyone's at 67. And well, okay, now what the hell do I do? So Turo always starts with Iron Moth, which is not ideal for like any setup. Because it'll always do about 81% of health. And I have no way of lowering that damage, so that's unfortunate. That's not really something I can do. I can one-shot it with Dig with Cassie. And in using Cassie, I can set up on the next Pokemon, which might be Bundle, I think. Yeah, Bundle has like freeze dry we will have to deal with, but like we can potentially take that out with Pop Bomb. Okay, well, honestly, let's just get into it. If it doesn't work out, we can always replan. And we can always figure things out. But first things first, I'm gonna restart the game. Because if I don't restart after playing for a while on this part of the game, it loads the last cutscene weird. Or it takes 1,000 years to load the cutscene, and it makes me think that the save is stuck. So let's just end this off with a bang, shall we? Alright. Okay, now let's save again, because I forgot there was that dialogue before there. Okay. Alright, final fight. Oh, Trim, thanks for the raid. Hi, if you don't want to be spoiled on Pokemon, even though it's been out for a while, this is the final fight of the game. So, hey, how's it going, Trim? Thanks for the raid. For those of you just joining, I'm doing a Pokemon Violet playthrough where I'm only using Tandemaus and Maushold evolutions, the evolution line. This is the final fight in the entire game, and yeah, we're gonna try beat it. Enjoy the banger track. Hopefully that I clear this in one and not immediately lose. That would suck. Okay. So ideally, okay, you know what? I was kind of hoping it would be one of the physical attackers, so this might be good. Iron Hands is a pretty good one to deal with for this, so let me do... Alright, yeah, okay. It's always gonna fake out, of course. So we're gonna flinch because it's just what happens with that move. Alright. We're gonna go for -2. We're gonna try get it down to at least to get it down to -6 as much as we can. Cassie will die, but it is going to be a sacrifice that will make the rest of the fight easier. Thank you for your service, Cassie. The end is near. Okay, we can move into probably caffeine. Yeah, caffeine's fine. So right now, Iron Hands is at -4. We want to get to -6. This way we live a little bit more from Drain Punches. As you can see now, it's only doing about 1/4, which isn't great, but it's better than nothing. So we're going to use Tidy Up to get a +1 in attack and speed. It looks like we can go for 1 more and live, and then we got a Baton Pass. Worst scenario, this thing gets like a crit. Okay. So we're only +2, so we're gonna Baton Pass and see if we have another Pokemon that we can use to do a little bit more boosting, just to be cautious. I believe I only need +1 or 2 attack to like win, but I don't actually. Alright. We might just have to go straight into Cocaine and just win. Maybe. I believe +2 should let me kill everything in Toro's team. If not, this is gonna be a lot of resetting. Hello, Trim. How was your how was 14? Did you get any further? Or have you been doing other stuff? Okay, according to this, the only thing I won't kill with Population Bomb is unfortunately the one I'm more worried about, which is Thorns. Everything else I kill, it's just not Iron Thorns. Made more Heavensward progress? That's good. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Okay, so this is the one that I'm worried about. Internet has been acting up, so we had to end early. Ah! That always sucks. Well, thank you for bringing your community over. I hope you all have an okay time here on this final bit of the game. Oh, I forgot to put Terra in my calculation. This is a roll to kill. It is a kill. Alright, cool. I think we just win at this point. How are the mice? They're doing good. This is yeah, like I said, this is the final fight, so the run's almost over. Basically the entire early game of this run was probably the hardest part, because you have like no stats on these Pokemon, and like they don't really have the greatest move pool for a normal type. But once you hit about mid-game, that's when you start getting like a lot of the resources that you can use to kind of win. So I hit mid-game, and from there it's kind of been the same kind of strat for most of the fights. And then once you hit about late game, that's when you hit your best move, which is Population Bomb. And then you just kind of win with it. Who needs a move pool when you have Pop Bomb? Yeah, exactly. When you're in the late game, you get access to Population Bomb, and you basically delete majority of the game. There's still stuff that you have to do some set up for so that you can population bomb through, but like, yeah, overall it's just maybe like +1 or 2 and then you win. Yeah, like population bomb is good, but like I said, it's so late game. If you don't withhold evolution, you learn population bomb at 53, and I'm playing in a run with level caps. So you don't actually have access to population bomb until like the 8th gym, which is very far into the run. So like, actually, like a huge chunk of the run you win because of tidy up of all things, because it's the only boost move that Maushold learns. But boost attack and boost speed is like all you really need, right? And it also gets access to like majority of the best debuff moves you can use. Did I name one of my mons after the chemical formula for cocaine? I sure did. Because it's like all families of mice, right? So like the idea was like, oh, I want a like kind of fun nickname scheme. So I asked Cassie for a fun one, and Cassie was like, oh, how about chemical formulas? And I was like, that sounds really funny and cute. And then I asked Cassie for like a few, because I was like, okay, I got like a few written down, but like I can't really think of like a lot of them. And then Cassie was like, oh, here's some ones, and then she gave me some, and she labeled some of them just as unhinged. So there was cocaine, meth, there was like cocaine, meth, and like heroin. And I was like, alright, that's pretty funny. Bleach. Do you also have caffeine? Yeah, caffeine was also on the team. I can go through the nicknames after, but yeah, with that though, with that fight done, this game's over. The run's over. Complete. All that's left is this this scripted fight, and then that's the end of the game. Cassie suggested them then? Yep. She sure did. Yep, GG. Funnily enough, the scariest part of this run was probably Iona, which was the electric gym leader who is a streamer. So I don't know, that just seems kind of funny, considering. Yeah, unfortunately from this point we can't use our mice anymore. But we got a dog. A big dog made of a bike. This was such a cool finale. It really was. And like Scarlet and Violet has a really good soundtrack that like pulls in the same leitmotif from like several areas, and it incorporates it all into this final fight, which is really good. Personally, I really like Scarlet a lot more, just because with how Koraidon is designed, it has a lot more facial expression to like go off in this scene. Like it really looks like your best friend like popping off, you know? Like Koraidon does a pretty good smirk there in that animation, but like Koraidon just kind of hits different. Da, 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 da. Dun dun da 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 dun da dun 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 dun, and it's like oh, that's the Poku Path theme. That's all the area theme. Wow. Oh yeah, so I did the speedrun for this game, and like the last sequence is so interesting how it goes down because like you use a lot of X items, like despite the fact that like it's scripted for you to win. The fastest route in this last part is like you use X items to boost, and then you do like a few things so that you skip having to use Terra, and it's like, oh, that makes sense. When I got here, I thought it was setting up for a raid because you got the Gangnam. That's a pretty fair guess, honestly. Because this fight does use like the raid UI. I think the Miraidon technically has increased health too. Like it does have like I think it technically has quote unquote raid HP. I'd have to double check. The Terra raids actually have really interesting like HP mechanic and how the defense is set up for like them. It's very neat. And then like Team Stars fights are very interesting because the cars don't actually exist in the data as actual Pokemon forms, like most other cases of Pokemon that have like most of the other raid fights. So like the way the cars work is it'll grab the last Pokemon that the Team Star member uses, and it overwrites the data, and like hard codes all the information for the car. So it'll hard code the type to be the one type of the team. It'll hard code all of its stats. Like it doesn't even change like the base stats. It changes it to like it hard codes the like actual after calculation stats to like what it's supposed to be. So it's like that's why the statistics for the car don't match anything near what Revavroom actually is supposed to have. So like, yeah, I mean it means that we'll maybe never get the car as an actual form in the near future, but they could always plan to make it into a form later, which might be neat. But they'll have the only way we can tell if they ever do that is if they put it in the actual Dex data. But yeah, we'll have to see. It would be a fun gimmick if they do that. It's like Revavroom is able to enter into different cars, just like how Rotom can enter different engines and become different, or not engines, but motors, and become different forms for like the different Rotom forms. Like they definitely could put it into the pipeline in the future. It would make Revavroom more viable. It's such a weird Pokemon. New generational gimmick shoving your moms into mech suits. The next DLC actually might be hinting towards not exactly that, but it might be hinting towards masks being used as different Terra stuff too. So that might be a gimmick that's coming up in the next DLC, and that's coming up that DLC comes out in like 2 weeks, I think. No, 3 weeks. Wait, was this September 7th? Or was it December 13th? I think it's it might be 3 weeks. It might be middle of the month. I don't remember when the date was. But yeah. Masks might be involved with the Terra gimmick, because in the trailer it shows Ogerpon's mask terroring instead of Ogerpon itself, so suggests that there might be some sort of a fun forward gimmick with that. Oh god, I gotta get ready for the Ed Sheeran jump scare that's coming in. So I gotta hover over the mute button. Ed Sheeran trying to destroy Pokemon players. Copyright. Yeah, but yeah, this game has its problems. But like, it's a fun game. I just wish that I did like everybody else. I wish they didn't release it in this state. But like, I don't know. We'll have to see. Wait, what about Ed Sheeran? In the credits, he has a song. He sings Celestial. For whatever reason, it is the end credits to this game. So, a joke when the game came out was that you have to prepare for the Ed Sheeran jump scare when you beat it on stream. Because, you will most 100% definitely get copyright claimed. Alright, I'm just gonna mute it now. Because I believe it just happens. Yep, there it is. There's the Ed Sheeran copy. There's the copyright scare right there. Alright. That's my shaking my head using Miraidon run invalid. I mean, yeah, technically. I mean, technically, I beat the tutorial without Maushold because you can't get Maushold or Tandemaus until after the like, what's it called? You can't get them until after you enter the school area. Like, you can go and grab them, but I was like, I'm not gonna play the tutorial and only use them because it's not gonna make any sense. So it's like, whatever. It's my run. So like, I have a few stuff from like the tutorial because like even the speedrun doesn't. Even the speedrun, they decided, yeah, you can not include the tutorial in the speedrun. You can prep a file to the point where you're able to go anywhere. Like, yeah, like even the speedrunners agreed, yeah, we're not gonna start it from the beginning of the game because this is ridiculous. That's so funny. Yeah, it's also easier for them too because all you have to do is you just save at that point in the game and then you just never safety save for the rest of the game if you really want to just go in one run. Like if you're starting on speedruns, you should do safety saves because it makes more sense. But like yeah, most of them just save at one point and just go on and then just leave forever. But yeah, as Ed Sheeran is muted into the oblivion, I am going to probably raid somebody. I think... Wait, doesn't Lay start in like 2 minutes or something? Do I just wait for Lay to start? Or do I just raid... Kiro or Jasu? Yeah, that's when she's scheduled. Okay. Yeah, because it's supposed to be Lay. It's supposed to be Lay, Lily, and Melly. But not sure if they'll be running late. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll just raid Jasu instead. Yeah, let me just go do the Jasu. Where the heck is Jasu on my thing? There's Jasu. Oh, Jasu's doing Animal Crossing? With... Oh, with Starry. Oh, that sounds fun. Also, thanks for the follow, awesome guy 8835. Yeah, thanks for the raid again, Trim. But yeah, I will all leave you in Jasu and Starry's care. And I'm gonna go open my door and not die in this heat anymore in my room. Alright, awesome. Alright. Have a good rest of your evening, everybody. Have fun at Jasu's. Bye!